Because I don't want to dirty my hands. All right, let's start Act 4, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be eating for the first like 30 minutes, but I'll be listening. No, maybe like 10 minutes.
Smoothly. Huh. Hey, look! They made it back as well! Flins! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you.
Okay.
Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things
Move
up.
my coffee.
So they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Okay.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for. Right, I need to press.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good
Durin!
fortune to run into a pair
Wait,
of
Durin's in
brave
this
young
quest?
warriors.
Oh, I guess he was probably in the dev
again?
stream. I forgot.
How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Wow, Beto's here. I didn't even notice. It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Is Durin right behind him?
These
I
two
swear.
courageously
I
lent
swear
me a
I saw
hand while
Durin.
was
Am I
fighting
dumb?
the wild hunt.
Oh yeah, he's right there.
When
I
they
see
told
him.
me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance.
Sometimes,
I presumed you were acquainted with
since
him.
the stream with his
Is that
VA,
not
sometimes
the
I can't
case?
take him seriously, bro. Oh, a gentleman of few words, bro. Wait, these horns, you must be.
It's nice to meet you
We know him.
again.
Yes, bro, I did the
We've,
event.
technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Still pretty mini,
Interesting,
but
isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that
Damn.
diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
actually, I think a little diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I
Yeah, get
think
cooked.
our little Paimon is the perfect size.
All right, also, you just got
When
cooked.
people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
Okay, Llama's
If
actually a
that's not a sign of endearment,
S-tier
what
rage
is?
baiter.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea. Or 10 on the way back.
Or 10.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Hello! Hey, we missed you. Been a while since we did Act 3. She's like she's in much better spirits.
Judging from your expressions, I'm
Sorry, I'm
guessing it
chewing.
all went well.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies
Wait,
and
is it actually just
gentlemen,
gonna
but
make
I was
chairs?
merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
No!
We really
Take Albedo
appreciate
instead!
your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on.
Gonna miss you,
Spare
Arlecchino.
the formalities. I'm just glad.
Sorry
I
for
could
the
help
Albedo
out
stray. I'm
some
sorry.
True friends.
I didn't mean it. Look at the slime dancing in the background. Also, hey,
understand.
appreciate it.
Well,
Thanks for the artifact, by the way. That was best. Oh, I muted my mic by accident. Best artifact I rolled with someone since Shao in 1.0
This place is hopping.
or 1.2 or
Probably
something.
a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
All right.
As a matter of fact, I am.
Albedo said he can make some.
Yourself.
All right, it's time. Let me get another bite. What? I'm trying to eat. Why is there? Yo, I thought I could eat. Why is Dainsleif here?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you
Hi.
and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Yeah, we're friends. I'd say we're friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
All right.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
She do be yapping.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though,
Yeah?
I can't promise the same for everyone
All right.
else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
No, he's just
Hey,
he's just
if
like
you're
that.
a brother, why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Yeah.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their
Look at you,
whole
Paimon.
lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Okay, why are we tearing up?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's
What does
you.
that mean, Flins?
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yeah.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
He has the read on her.
All right then.
Maybe Flins is the rage
Impressive.
baiter.
She barely fought back at all.
Deadpan delivery.
I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
All right.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay. Every time there's a fun, like, I don't want to say interlude, but interlude like this, shit goes down like right after. So I'll try to savor it. Hello, Dainsleif. I'm gonna start. What's the one where the least important things are being said? This guy's 2 minutes. This guy's 2 minutes old. But this feels like it's just gonna be a bunch of bullshit. So we'll start here while I eat.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Lua.
He was a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
That's the first Iluga mention. We saw his drip marketing. I didn't react to it on stream, but he looks cool, bro. I saw a lot of artists drawing him with like his turtleneck with no sleeves. Very good art. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, he looks cool.
So you're what? A fake ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it.
Uh-oh.
You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Got.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
Okay.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess.
Yeah, we know.
Traveler in Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados
Is he
himself,
making fun of him?
I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Oh, fuck.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
I like that. I like their dynamic. They're cool. I'll save Dainsley for the end. We'll talk here while I have another bite.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get
Chairs.
the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up
Okay.
some reference material for you.
All right. Hey, Dainsleif, why are you alone, bro? Go talk to some friends.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Many, actually.
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sort out your accommodation?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us?
Hey!
You never know. We might
Tag
get a
along with
good
the
discount.
first time Paimon actually helps. I remember when she interrupted our date with Shao during the lantern rite. I remember that. Still mad at her about it. Finally, she lends us a hand.
Sure, let's do
Oh.
that.
Oh, that was easy.
Great. Paimon will handle it.
That was Chang Ling? Oh, that was Chang Ling. Wait, Paimon? She cockblocked with Flins, I think, right? Whatever, there was something. I think it was Flins. Okay, sorry. I'm mad at Chang Ling.
We can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
You're thinking out loud again, Paimon.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Bro, just stay with us the whole journey then.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So it worked after all. Flins was right. Dude, Flins and Varka are so fucking funny.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Uh-oh.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flins?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
I'm chewing. I feel like the Nod-Krai cast is really good at, like, I don't know what the word is. Maybe not rage baiting, but like gaslighting. At, like, with like a deadpan tone. Like Varka was just being a dumbass, and then everyone was like, "Yeah, frog."
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon
W Banter,
a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flins, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Whoa! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Wait, he didn't introduce Dainsleif.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
I thought that said blooming.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Wait a second.
And you are?
Uh-oh.
Who I am.
She who megavolved Dainsleif.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline.
All right.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Okay.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity?
Wait, that's kind of fucked up, Nefer.
The fact that you're even
I think there's laws against.
Raises an awful lot of questions.
I think there's laws against denying service based on where they're from, but I could be wrong.
My name is Dainsleif, and yes, I am from Conria. As I'm
not
sure
into
you're
that.
aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
I can't take this guy seriously.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, The names and identities of the 5 sinners? I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conrial apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul,
Hey, we know some of these people.
Surtologi, who pursued supreme
He's just name dropping them.
And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen to my theory/request. When all 5 of the sinners are playable, bro, when we get the 5 sinners, guess what happens? The team expands from 4 to 5. And then the Genshin Impact cutscene pops up. We are Genshin. Once you beat Archon Quest version X, you get a 5-party team.
Of the 5, Rerir is the only
Of 5
one who
people.
remains a
Is that a
mystery
fucking
to
Blade
me.
reference?
He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
Okay.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day,
After dinner.
my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery.
Unravel?
But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Okay.
Feels like we just
So is he the
flagged down a
comedic
random
relief?
passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Yo, okay. What? Okay, maybe it's Flins, actually.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Now we talk? You recount the meeting with the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Then they did her dirty. She was a lot more energetic and positive than when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two...
Oh, he doesn't know. Okay.
I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky
W
we are.
Glaze.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flints's insincere flattery the next.
That's fucked up.
Ladies.
Okay.
I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
It's like, you guys see the screenshot of like, no, I need to pull this up. Open image in new tab. Okay, I don't know who these characters are, but imagine this is Lama, Nefer, and Flins. Hey, pretty princess, are you talking to me? Are there any other pretty princesses around? Me, but you know, continue. Sorry that I ruined the moment. My bad.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along
Okay.
so well. Like 2 peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Varka didn't mean it insincerely. He's just a
Miss
little
Lama,
dumb.
You have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan,
All right.
so let's get moving.
Is Nefer's whole thing like, fuck you, pay me. And then Llama's like, please. And then Nefer's like, all right, let's do it.
Mr. Danes,
But I'm not happy
let's
about it.
talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Llama to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Me when a bad bitch tells me to do something?
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Yo, stop calling him stupid! Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expression, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short while, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait for Nefer patiently, content to see how everyone else is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Alright. Dude, that was a great segment. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Okay. Who the fuck is Jeanette? The group does have a great dynamic. Dynamic? Dynamic.
Thank you for waiting.
I'm almost done my food.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels.
Okay, once you finish eating so I can lock in for this.
Of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment.
Okay.
Tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
We protect you, gotcha.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times.
I can't do that, I'm sorry.
Our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in
Is
the
that Yehoda
ceremony.
shade or Paimon shade?
In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain dividing techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do.
Uh-oh.
While the rest
Trusting
of us are
Paimon.
inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team.
All right.
That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Thanks, Paimon.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
1 second. I don't want to interrupt the Archon quest, but someone in my chat named Vil Sleek just admitted to burning a bowl of cereal once. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay? Like, do you need some help? Like, I can teach you how to make a bowl, but at no process should there be cooking involved in cereal making. Like, it's you put cereal first, unless you're a psychopath, and you can put milk first, and then you add the milk to it. All right, this next part I think is gonna be really hype. Zatch told me that I think Act 4 was his favorite quest. Or like the first half of it. So I'm gonna fully, I finished my food, except the pita, but I'll eat that later. This was good value, 20 bucks Canadian. It was buy one, get one. So 2 full bowls, this filling me out, that's 2 meals. Pretty good for like food delivery. I'll eat the other one later, bro. Probably like during Act fucking 6. I'm gonna go put the food up and then we can finish it. I'm also gonna pee. Actually, let me finish this cutscene.
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets
Why is Yehoda facing the wall?
Same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer, so what is Yehoda doing? Seems like Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see, there's a chess set on the table. Could it have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Bro, why do smart characters, they always need to play chess? Ooh, I'm smart. Look at me playing a video game. We get it, bro. Is chess even harder than Genshin Impact? Like, if anything, I'm like Magnus Carlsen, but of Genshin. So does that make me like Nefer?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Sorry, that was RB. That was some prime RB. Which is rage bait for short. I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Piggy promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax.
What the?
We're about to begin.
Okay, before I click on the next frame, I think now's a good time to put this away. Because I feel like it's going to teleport us. 1 second. What are you wearing? I have a black dress shirt. And duck pants. Got my Zoom fit on.
Close your eyes.
Okay. That was good food.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your
The Rarier files.
Rarier?
Wait, who the fuck are those people?
I'm not looking forward to this.
All is foretold. Investigate documents. Examine device. I'll examine the device.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha. It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Okay.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets?
Sounds like it. Okay. Documents?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay, a list of names. Breakfast shop owner. What is this? Examine bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Is that it? I think we got those. Yeah, I think that's it. Is there a mirror where I get to look at myself again? Wait, never mind. Examine box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh, it's his proposal ring.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Is that a mirror? No.
He looks even gloomier than last time.
Wow.
I wonder what's changed.
Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Oh, I can move my camera. What the hell?
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Okay. Damn.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Oh. Damn, he killed that girl too? Oh, never mind.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
It's kind of fucked up, man.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male,
What if this is gonna be the kid that talked to his fiance, girlfriend?
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
How dare they talk to other descendants?
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
Kind of fucked up.
I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So they just killed him for fun. XD, I guess.
Female, 16. Occupation, none.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm not laughing because it's funny, but
during the past year, poses a threat to
you
the
just killed a kid for no reason.
Neutralized on...
It was just like
Filed.
16, occupation none. I killed her.
No recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Yeah. Oh god, it's getting
Female,
worse.
13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed.
Yo, how many are there? Bro, they're all kids now.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. orphan and neutralized and...
Well, I guess it's gonna keep going. 6!
Male. 6. Occupation, none.
Male,
Orphan,
1.
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder.
Yo, I need to watch Arlecchino slice this man's head off with her bare hands and then eat it. Okay, that was a bit too far.
Adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I knew they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
It's a little delusional. Oh. Look for bed. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, what happens if I sit now?
He looks even gloomier.
I can't do anything. Oh. Whoa. Hey, a pool. Wait, you guys think you can drown here? No. Never's too tall.
Mr. Vedafilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Oh, he's a tree.
Does it feel
They're hiding his model.
good, knowing how the future will unfold?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
What does that mean?
Closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
True.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live In fear of the unknown?
Look, that's fucked up, bro.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
I mean, that's not wrong. Still don't like that guy though. Wait, I didn't mean to skip the what? I pressed C by accident.
Tread carefully.
I don't know what they said.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Log.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
Alright.
You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Uh-oh.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty is long.
What is he gonna do when he finds out?
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir.
Wait, why are her eyes full purple? I thought they were like yellow.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty.
Oh, I guess it's...
But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder?
This girl's insane.
If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
What even is her secret?
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
I know she's a descendant of the Crimson Moon, but like, okay. Wow.
No matter who I have to face.
Doesn't that just mean her boyfriend will kill him? Kill her?
Huh? Was that Rayrir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along.
pull the rug from under beasts like that.
Why is my R&R spinning?
You'll risk having your throat torn out.
Delhi. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
Whee!
Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Yeah, I mean, okay, honestly, I don't really blame her. Like, I think she's low-key, like, if I think about it for more than 2 seconds, she seems kind of well-written. Like, think about it. You're living safely because no one knows you're like a kid of whatever. Are you gonna throw your life away to kill? I mean, I don't want to call him Adolf, but like, are you gonna throw your life away to kill like the guy killing your whole bloodline? I mean, probably you should, but will you? I don't know. Would I? I don't know. It's a tough question. So like, I get it. Like, I'm not mad at her. I mean, I'm mad at her, but I'm not like...
He's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Flindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Okay.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Low-key, if you're her, though, you gotta... Okay. Ignore this take, but if you're her, you have to convince Rerir to kill the king. Like, that's the way to... Like, okay, you can obviously kill Rerir, but then the king is just gonna get someone else to kill everyone. No? So, like, you gotta... It's not just Rerir. You gotta kill the king.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic?
Because as soon as you kill Rerir, you're dead. Even when you kill the king, you're probably dead too, but...
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Fuck, jump scare. Ah! Go to the training room. Okay.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Okay.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well.
Okay. Why are you training to fight when you're killing 6-year-olds, bro?
And pray won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hand.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open.
Also,
the king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
I know this is really not the point of the quest, but spare a thought. Spare a thought for the people who are playing Trial Nefer with no teammates, where you can't even Lunar Bloom, so your abilities do literally nothing. They must think she sucks, bro.
In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty.
Yeah, copium.
And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Yeah, that 6-year-old sure was guilty, Rare. Yo, this is so fucked up that we're fighting these dummies, bro. I asked for a training range in Genshin. This isn't what I meant, man.
accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because he didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
It's kind of fucked up, bro. Why is hitting those dummies making me sad? Am I evil?
Still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
He's dead, isn't he?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Yeah, low-key, okay, I think she's a pretty well-written human character, okay? But also, like, I feel like if no one knows her secret isn't even like, okay, can't you just leave? Like, okay, I feel like worst case, there's like 2 levels, okay? Level 2, you're like, let's say you're a hero, okay? You either kill Rerir or you plot to kill the king. That's like, if you're a hero, I think only 1% of people would do that. I think you should, but I don't think that many people would have the courage to. But like level 1 is like, at least leave him. Like, you don't have to stay with him. Cause it's not like even like, it's not like your secret is safer. Like, you didn't tell anyone.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
All right.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever.
Wait, what is she even researching? Wait a second. She might be... Wait a second. She might be a fucking villain too.
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way
Is she the
or we'll all
Torre?
be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh, wrong way. She only gives a fuck about herself? Honestly, I think most humans do, even though they say they don't. So like, again, I'm giving a lot of like room for action, but I think she's taking the worst.
Why won't you just let us go?
She's doing the worst thing over and over.
All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes.
Goodbye, kid.
I just want to go on living.
Sag.
Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Yo, this is fucked up.
To go on.
There's also, there's no way he's gonna be playable now if they're making us do this.
To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
Am I the wrong way?
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh, they're gone. I was like, okay, well, that's fucked up.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Look, don't get me wrong. I'd love to have a bad villain playable. I just don't know if they would like do this to us and then make him playable. I mean, I still hope he is, even though, you know. Just don't give us like birthday mail, you know? Instead, we can send him hate mail.
Wait. That's...
Is the kid or his wife?
Flindis?
It is his wife.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not?
Why did it take him this long to realize?
Here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh, at least we got an exquisite chest. To the corridor. Dude, they should have made us. Nah, never mind. This fucked up to give us a chest after that, though.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, now you got a heart.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point.
Why did she say that?
Maybe you should stay.
No,
I'm not
please.
blaming her. She's 6, but like.
I just want to see the outside world again. To
go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Yo, if you're rare here, you have to at least try to kill the king and then kill yourself in game. Like, you have to. You have to. That's like it. You still didn't right the wrong, but it's like you have to.
Just kidding. Go now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet.
Wow.
What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Wait, what? You follow the flow of someone's memories, you only see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Time for something a bit more
Until you randomly remember something, like the thing you said wrong in class 17 years ago that no one remembers, and then you take like 5 damage as you're walking along the road, or like you're taking a shower and you get hit with the and you physically cringed.
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time,
why did I say that?
Building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
Damn.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
This quest has been like really good. This shit's fucking... My like heart feels heavy. That's rare, bro. Quests usually don't make me feel things.
Rerir, are you there?
I really hope, no spoilers, I'm not gonna look at chat actually. I really hope we get to kill him though. Cause like the whole thing with like Game of Thrones was there's like these like really bad villains that you wanna see die, and then the writers fucked it up in the last season. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. So like I hope we get that form of catharsis. It doesn't have to be this patch. It could be in later patches. Like I get he's like a, I don't know if he's like immortal actually. Maybe he is. Well, whatever. Fucking chain him underground. Okay, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. No, I didn't say that. But like, you know, something. Some form of something. Some form of catharsis. Moving pieces consume action. What the fuck am I playing? When all your actions are used up, you'll return to the previous save point. When a piece member, what the fuck? When a piece moves to a square, okay, I'll figure it out. It'll be okay. I don't know what I need to do. Wait, do I need to go here? Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now. That's easy. That's easy.
Come out. It's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
Oh, is this when he's gonna storm the place? I don't know what it's called.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
What? Okay. Bro, I need the 5. 1, 1, 1. This is -2. Then if I go back, I'm still at 3, so it's not even worth going there. Just down. And then right. Okay. Wait, are you fucking kidding? Wait, was it worth going there? I thought it would be net negative. Or like even, I mean, not negative. Okay, I guess it was worth. I can't do math. I thought it would be even. Like I thought it would be -2 plus 3 or... Okay, -2 plus 3 is +1. Whatever, man, whatever!
Well, this is a nice
Granddaughter?
change, meeting you all at this hour.
They don't want to
When
show us
men
their
and
models,
women of
bro.
ambition
They said,
can
hey,
speak
let us
face to
cook.
face in broad
All right.
daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day.
Oh wait, didn't we see her in like the shade thing? Never mind, we saw her. We did see her actually. But the others. She was in that trailer we watched, I remember, but anyways, don't be ridiculous, do not feel okay.
You might ask your blade that same question.
I guess it wasn't a in-game model,
I'm told
sure.
It prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair
Yo, Sertologi's a
advantage.
fucking coward, bro.
But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Okay. Who the...
Roptiteer. What brings you here?
Roptiteer.
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
Wow, I like this guy, and I don't even know what he looks like.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Wait, what chess piece is he? A bishop? Because this is a knight, rook. This is a knight. What is that? Bishop?
And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing.
Never mind, they
Nothing
might not be
personal,
actual pieces.
Of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here.
This guy's voice pisses me off, I'm
you
sorry.
You have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
You have a very good reason for... Why is he talking like this, bro? Chill.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Yeah.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Okay.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Yeah!
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Okay, Dainsleif's the only one here with some balls, bro. He's like, fuck it, off with the king.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
And Rarer's gonna agree, bro. It's like, okay, he wants me to kill my wife. Surely.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Still thinking about yourself, Rerir.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
What the fuck is this? Want to find out more of my story? Play this game!
It must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another
It's kind of lit, actually.
to unravel.
Unravel mention? Sasageyo, Sasageyo. What the fuck? There's combat. Wait, this is lit. And then we go back. No, go back to get the regen. Oh, I'm him. They do call me Timothy Chalamet. Wait, what the fuck do I do? Do I have to fight the middle guys? Or do I just go up top? I'll just fight them. Whatever. Boom. Oh. I didn't know it would make me go. I thought I would stay there and I could bounce back. Whatever, bro. Just go next. Reset. I didn't know it would. Oh, wait, it works. Never mind. I got it. Oh, fuck. I did the same thing again, but it's okay. We can just go here. Where do I need to go? There. So boom, boom. Okay, we go to the 5. We go up, 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 right. All right, easy. I hate this part too. No, I like it. It's cool. Although I didn't really get it, but.
Over the course of this week, The research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
I'm gonna like spammed. What's happening? Oh, it's Christmas stuff. Okay, check that later.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh, hell nah. I'm cooked. Okay, let me get the 5 here. Okay, watch this. Boom. We go to the 2, okay? Then we have 2, we go left, down. Then we go up. Up. We're gonna have 2 left, we can go back. I don't know if I even need to kill these guys, but whatever. I'll have 2. Okay, I'll make it. Four, 3, 6. What? What? Can I zoom out? Oh. I think I make that, right? -1. Do I land here or do I land here? I don't know if I make it. I don't know if I make it. Fuck it, we have to try. Because I feel like they want us to go here. Whatever, I'll try it. Okay, we do.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean
You just gave her a piece of the moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Valindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. It's light, the color of blood. will become like a fire.
If you care
that
about the
flows in our
bloodline,
veins,
all right, never mind. All good. This is R being me.
no matter how long it takes.
Our bloodline will never die. Right after my husband kills all of us. Okay, what the fuck am I looking at? If I go there, I lose. If I go here, I lose. Well, hey, let me go back to where I came from. Hey, goodbye. Yeah, fuck that. All right, let's go up. Let's go here. Let's go here. This one seems more logical. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm on a pacifist run right now. Where's the fog? Do I have to go through here? Bro, I'm cooked.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Okay, W.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Okay, surely this ends well. All right. I mean, Dainsleif's still around today, and Conria, we all know Conria is thriving right now, so sure, I think this will go well. Dude, people are saying that, oh, off-screen Dane fight. You know why? They're narrating this so that when they release the Genshin Impact official anime, they can show it can be centered on Dainsleif and the Sinners. Cinema, bro. A Dainsleif anime. That's what they're waiting for. That would actually go crazy, though. Wait, why am I stuck? I just lost. Bro, I was stuck. I couldn't move, so I... Wait. Oh, I have to go to the prison. I didn't read. Let's go down. Wait, 3, 2, 1. All right. Do I even make this? Yeah, I do. Four, 3, 2, 1.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
Abominable.
This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change
A prophecy.
Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
I can also but lament.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
It's like the old age saying, teach a man to fish. Give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, feed him for a lifetime.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now.
Alright.
I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them.
I mean, true.
You're not here for justice.
He just wants a pardon for his wife.
You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
We know his weapon type. He might be playable.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
I mean, at least he's honest. Like, again, I fault him, but most people, as long as them and their family's happy, they don't give a fuck. Like, not many people will protest injustice, even though he's the one killing people, but like,
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right
This
or
guy's...
wrong. What will be?
This guy's a rage baiter.
Not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate.
Bro, shut up. What are you even saying? Answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice.
Uh-oh. He's hearing voices.
So, you hear it too? The
It's
voice
Gima!
that
Okay, sorry.
steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
I wish I could see
As
it.
if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Are we trying to save him? Can we just get out of here?
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
Uh-oh.
We had no idea what it could mean.
Well, we already know this ends badly, so...
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas.
Oh god, she's dead.
Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Bro.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon.
At least help Daisley first, bro.
Whatever Vedifilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
I don't even want this chest, bro. There's like blood on my hands. I'll take the chest though. Hey, 10 primos. People have done worse for less.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing?
Ooh, can't wait to play Burning Nefer. Wow, I just got this new character. She's doing great. I literally can't even play her, by the way. Like, there's nothing I can do because I don't have the team comp for her.
Burn it down! Wrath from the skies!
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Yo, I really want to voice one of these person crying for help one day, bro. Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
He kind of sounds like me.
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Okay.
Bring it!
Defeat the monsters. Alright. Not with Nefer, I won't. I literally cannot use her in this team.
Final warning!
I don't know why I just tapped these.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
I look, you can't even use fucking Flins either.
Justice will prevail! Light of the blazing sun!
Also, notice that we have 5 party members, bro, because of the 5 sinners. Like, I told you guys it would happen, but you didn't believe me.
Rev the bring it! Stop right there!
The night cometh.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
All right, let's play Burning Nefer.
No more lies.
Oh my god, there's another fucking enemy. Regicide. That means to kill a king.
Wrath from the skies!
The more you know.
Incinerate!
Yo, chill. That's a quest in RuneScape? Yeah, that's the only reason I know, bro.
At
It gives you the dragon halberd.
Magistrorum? Why now?
Grrr.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated
Wait,
yet.
isn't she like... No, there's no... Oh, wait, no. Isn't like... Didn't we learn that like... Conrian, she's not gonna die. She'll be immortal or something? I mean, something's gonna happen to her, but I don't think she'll die.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
There's no curse yet, but like... Surely the point of us talking earlier is that we'll find her again. So maybe she'll get like... I don't know, we'll see, I guess. What the?
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
She's going to join the Hexen Circle.
To lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Flinders? No, don't do it! Flinders! Flinders!
Wait, what?
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Yo, this pissed me off, bro.
Hatred or grief. Despair.
Oh, just move on. You'll find someone else.
We all have our
Rerir. Rerir.
Flinders?
Aye.
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
No, that's actually fucked up.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Yo, what the fuck? What just happened, man? I mean, that was sick. Dude, he's kind of like a stupid. Okay, I don't want to say stupid, but he's kind of like a dumb version of Dracula. Like Dracula, he was like, "Don't kill my wife." Then they killed his wife, so he killed everyone. Rerir, he killed everyone, and then they killed his wife, so he went insane. At least Dracula was a man of conviction. Like, at least he was like, guys, don't kill my wife. And then they killed his wife. You know what? They had it coming. Anyways, we'll see what happens.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by
It doesn't matter if she's not. I said dead, but it doesn't matter if she's alive. Like, wherever she is. I view it as the death of her human self. She's probably doing some bullshit now. No longer the same person. Plus, he's corrupted. Genu lore. He listened to Gima's voice.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Yeah.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys.
Yes, bro. It's like what happened with Kokolia in Honkai Star Rail. And then instead of saying, "Hey guys, my mother was the devil," Bronya's dumbass was like, "Oh no, guys, she was cool. She died for us or something." Bro, you can't cover lies with more lies. Eventually, the white lies stop being white lies.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be.
Yeah, this was really good though. I like thoroughly enjoyed that. I almost feel bad for him. I don't. Okay, he deserves it, but I almost feel bad for him. Cause like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's fucked up, bro. Cause it's like,
I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Cause it's like, okay, all right. Cause like I assume he got forced into it. Like, okay, orphan, you're like the king's kidman. Okay, but at a certain point, you become like old enough to be self-aware, unless he was always an adult, in which case that's worse. But you become self-aware, and then he does all of it just for his wife. But at the same time, it's like, nah, I don't know, whatever. I'm not giving you an ovation, but that was a cool quest.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
Yeah, like in my head, he was like forced or groomed into it. So it's like, okay, like at the start, it's like, okay. But eventually you stop being the victim. Like eventually you're just killing kids. And at that point, it's like, okay, I don't feel bad for you. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I think it was good writing. Hey, what's up, Zaj? I think we're at the part where you said the quest changed. I don't have many spoilers, but Zaj told me that this quest for him was his favorite quest in the game and then his least favorite in the game. Like it switched. We'll see though. Perfect timing. Do you want to call and tell me your thoughts so far? I'm down, but you have to keep it like 5 minutes or less because this is going to be a 15-hour stream. Like, I'm not baiting. It's going to be like 15 hours. But we're also like not done. Wait, should I just wait till the end of the act? Wait, he's calling me right now. Okay, give me a second, chat. Hello?
Yo, what's up? How are you, man?
Why'd you call right now? I'm in the middle of a scene.
you said yeah, so I just called.
But is this the end of the part, you think?
What was the last thing that happened?
Literally, the cutscene just ended.
Which cutscene?
His wife got yoinked into the hexerai.
Okay. I want to ask, have you seen this? But if you haven't seen it, it's gonna be a spoiler, so like I can't.
Well, we can resume this conversation later, but yeah, it's been.
Dad, is he done with the rare part?
We just got sucked out of it. Like we just finished the rare cutscene.
Yes. Okay, pretty much everyone is saying yes. What do you think about it so far?
What do you mean? It just happened. I need to digest it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna help you digest. Do you need some laxatives or anything? Like.
No, I like it. It's been good so far. It's been great. I've actually really liked it. It makes me like hate Rare, but it feels. Yeah. I think the characters are pretty well written. They feel human, especially his wife. Like I don't really like. I fault her, but I'm not like mad at her. You know? Does that make sense?
You're not mad at her?
Well, I'm mad at her, but I don't
support her actions. Is that it?
Well, until the end when she jumped into the portal, you know.
So when she said "fuck them kids," you were like, "Yes, true."
Yeah, fuck them kids.
I see.
Okay, let me finish this part. I'm kind of rage baiting now. I need to digest it. I could DM you when I'm done this quest though.
Okay, sure. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, bet. See you later.
All right, bye.
Sorry. Hey, fuck them kids. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let me finish this first. Never, how you holding up?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy,
True.
as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes...
Honestly, he's still a nobody, bro. People glorify like villains so much. Like, dude, half the famous people in history are like mass murderers. It's like, bro, you're still a nobody, even if you killed a lot of people. Like, think about it. Like, this is okay. Don't think about this because disclosure: do not commit crimes. But like, I would probably be more famous if I went out on the street and did a crime, because at least people would talk about it, which is fucked. Like, I don't think that's a good thing.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Wait, what? All right, yeah.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Okay. More carrot, less stick.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the details?
Don't worry about it, Yehoda.
Most of what I saw went right
okay,
over my head.
Yay.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but...
Yeah, what's the first
what
clause?
does the first clause say?
Let me guess. Obey.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that
I mean, pretty
boss
much.
is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Well, Just because something's in a contract doesn't really mean someone agreed to it. Maybe they didn't read it. There's also like adhesion contracts where one side has all the leverage and the other doesn't. And in Canada, at least, we have the Consumer Protection Act, which protects the consumer, like the terms and conditions. And like the Apple thing, like they could write the whole fucking, like a whole thing that you don't agree with, but no one's gonna read it. So you're not really assumed to have read it. Like you're basically protected in case they put like, I hate women in there, and then you click agree. They don't actually assume you agreed because no one fucking reads that. So it's not like there's some protections there. Maybe not in Teyvat, maybe not in other countries, but anyways.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flins and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
What? Huh?
Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Wait, what happened?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for
Wait, where the
yourselves.
fuck? We're in the
I'm
desert.
not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Stop having the speed emote where he's in the desert.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Wait, Lumine's talking.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Wait, what? I'm lost now.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
Oh, we're still in the fucking dream world.
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then?
Bro, I need like a moment to process what just happened with Rear, bro. Can I like leave the cutscene?
I suppose my thoughts are a little
I need a minute.
turbulent, which was
It
also
was
the
heavy.
case
Now
my
we're talking
first
about
time.
random shit.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Okay.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Okay.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
What the fuck is... I'm looking up
God
servile.
forbid anything ever happens to you.
Having or showing an excessive willingness to serve or please others. Of a characteristic of a slave. What the... Yo. This Oxford Dictionary, bro, not me. Nefer, bro, what are you doing to her?
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I
You better
was
pay her
thinking of
good.
fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so
That's
is
true.
our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frostmoon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
What?
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Where did this come from?
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
There will not be no goddamn Yuri in my harem game.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Why'd you just say all that? Oh yeah, I got this flower today. That was cool. I really wish this was on Flins' set or Xiao's, but who asked? I asked, bro. I asked. I thought this would be 50 crit value, but we got a bit lucky. Unlucky, but it's okay. For who? Columbina, bro. Well, for now, Farina. Never mind. Who's even running that set? That's my... Dude, it's gonna be my... I know... What the... Wait, nobody's on it. Well. It's my Nahida flower. Wait, no, this is better. Okay, whatever.
This place looks familiar. That's not a
Yeah, that was good. This guy's name is retenu. That means detention.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose
Oh,
change?
so is this a story quest
Come
though?
on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Stop typing Zy0x POV, bro. I'm tall. Talk to Apep? Wait, what the fuck? Apep? Can they stop giving us solo Nefer trial, by the way? Like, she's not a unit without a Hydro.
Has been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess.
All right.
If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
Well,
Right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in.
You
Oh,
wouldn't
well.
be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories.
This guy seems like a good father. I bet that means he is gonna die or something.
Squeezed into these
All the good
hovels.
fathers in this game are just fucking
No one
die.
would choose this. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated.
Never mind.
here in
Chef
the desert
Mao
for
is
too
still
long.
kicking.
Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
All right. Dude, her charge attack is like slower than running normally. I don't get it.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us.
Huh.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief.
Wait,
Now
he
you
kind
have
of
to
cooked
face the
them.
consequences.
From chief to thief, yo.
Did you really think
Bars.
you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah,
Wait,
nice
how-
try. We spoke to the academia.
How does this guy
They
have
said it was
abs
all
while also
news to
being a
them.
bit rotund? No disrespect, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm confused about is he like a bodybuilder?
You're a liar and a cheat.
He's like a strong man. Oh.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons
Alright,
of
maybe don't call
choice.
him that.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope I'm writing
Sorry,
to
my
you
posture's
because
cooked.
I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
Trusting the academia?
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
You guys remember when the academia, I made like a TikTok like 2 years ago, and it was like about Nahida, and it got taken down. It got like reported for hateful ideology. So I think the academia did that, bro. So I'm still against them.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
I guess you could say it never got sent.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground.
Damn.
It's badly defaced.
Wait, he's literally dead?
Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
I remember this. The Sumeru, we hate the desert people. Academia.
Please, have faith.
How could anyone in the desert be smart?
God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago.
Why is she so tall? I thought we were like still young.
She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters?
No mother, no father?
Father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters.
W?
Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
No bitches.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Okay. Alright. What the hell, bro? That's fucked up. That's you, Lamau. Bro, I'm... Okay, we're not gonna get to this.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Manetho.
Well,
I like this guy's voice.
I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's
Wait,
just...
W Professor, maybe?
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Never mind, I don't know.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher.
W
and you
teacher.
do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to.
Yeah, we need to kill the... Who is the head of this? Azar, bro? I mean, we changed the leadership, bro. We did that quest.
It's not just the Academia either.
Not enough. He needs to
The
die.
whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
I mean, true.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
She's on that Sigma grind set. I wake up at 4 a.m., go out for a jog because nobody else is out. 2 hours. Come home, take a shower, go to the gym. Take another shower. Look for the box containing the letters.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Sit.
Oh god. A dilapidation.
This is giving me PTSD, bro. I don't like this POV.
Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
I think I'm starting to get it.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided.
Okay.
Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
They were on that good shit.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Fuck you, Azar.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's education.
Imagine this is from her own professor.
In recent years, the academia
Wait,
has
imagine
taken on a small number of
peak
from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter.
Wait, who wrote this?
Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Can we see?
And the sender is...
Oh, Cyrus.
Huh?
Wait, who's Cyrus?
Sage Cyrus
That rings a bell, bro.
Spontamod.
Team Galactic? Cyrus, Genshin Impact. Oh, it's Big T's teacher. No? Wait, who's Cyrus? Sino. I just saw Don Ari's team on the wait, 1 second. Let me scroll down. I'm on the wiki. Oh, Lisa, Sino, and Gafur. 1 sec. I'm Huh. I guess that makes sense. Wait, who are these guys? I mean, that's Big T, but... Huh. Anyways, GOAT. Wait, who's Big... Oh, is Big T's teacher me? Wait, I remember. No. I don't know why I said that. My bad. I remember. Big T's teacher is this guy. Okay, my bad. No. I got it confused. All right.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up?
That's fucked up, bro.
Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this
You've
place.
never met Al-Haytham.
Who has that much free time on their hands?
You've never met Al-Haytham.
Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one... Why is this not voice acted? Her lips are moving. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes, up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, You mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the Academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief.
I get it. I get it. The Academia equal the fucking Rarrier leadership. They're both racist.
You liar. You lied about everything.
She should have been there when we took over the Academia, bro. You could have been without Hytham when he like fake tripped.
None of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
What is she about to do? How it's done, done. Yo, she has a lot of voice lines that quote that show, bro. No more lies.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects.
She gave her some of that good shit.
Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
First time chatter, how do I do more damage on Shao? I got a couple guides on that if you need some help with Shao.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah.
That's wholesome.
I'll remember you. I lied again.
Damn!
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
That's fucked up. Fucked up, but fair. And yet she remembered. True, actually. Uh-oh. She's gonna kill the whole tribe. She's doing a fucking Akaza.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want?
Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand.
Holy
But
yap.
the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak.
She's glazing him.
but
She's
you
gonna kill
grew
him.
Strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
Uh-oh.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you
You're not
didn't
wrong.
come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins
Oh, it's
are
that
of
guy.
great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was,
Unscrupulous.
it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
That's why her
And
hair
what
is
does a
green. I get it.
barbarian like you
'Cause she's an
have to lose
ambassador.
anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are
Why
as
didn't they
well.
call like
So
the
let's indulge in a few
Academia
drinks
to
together
verify, you know? Ring ring
in
ring.
celebration
Yo, what's
of this
good, Azzy?
momentous
That's what they call
occasion.
Azar, because they're friends. Alright, they're not friends. Elated, the EF drinks the night away. Oh, my heater just stopped.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
I assume she went to them first.
Murderers who don't listen to reason.
She's getting them both to fight.
And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely.
Why does this guy sound like that?
The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
This guy does not sound like an NPC.
We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Ha!
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at... Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert
I get it.
in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
It's kind of fucked up, Nefer. Chronic liar because your dad was gullible. All good. Deserved. Okay.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings.
She's having her Chaska moment.
What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world,
I feel like
a chief needs to be tough to survive.
I feel like she doesn't have very much emotional maturity. I mean, I don't either, but I'm learning. I feel like she's still stuck in like her. I get her tribe was slaughtered, but like you need some growth, Nefer. You need a bit of therapy.
But you
let me help you.
Do what had to be done. So
if my father was tough
for you.
I appreciate it though. You avenged him.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this
W
is in
Lama.
the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Okay.
So, anyway...
I guess this was a while ago, to be fair.
When are we
Maybe
getting out
she's
of this
grown.
place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
This situation about to reach a conclusion.
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru.
King Deshret, Lord of Sands.
I would imagine
My ass is ready.
Something to do with King Deshret.
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
Sethos
but I know
mentioned.
about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You should know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay. Dance of Death. Yeah, for further reference, I don't think this is a bad quest. I just think it's a little weird that they did like, here's like fucking Conria lore, and then oh, you're in a story quest. like that. I'm like, what the fuck? This feels like a fever dream. Feels like I accidentally started a story quest.
I'm totally out of my depth here.
And I know they're trying to merge the two, but
any of this stuff.
I don't know.
Like, look at that statue, for instance.
It's not a bad quest though. It feels weird.
I want to do the whole name
Like
dropping,
this at best is like, oh, this character's kind of cool. Whereas the other one was like, the seed of Genshin got planted in my mind. I'm like, oh fuck, Dainsleif. Oh fuck, Rerir.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like there's something out of the King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Cat. Oh wait, I know this cat. I mean, it's Nefer's cat, but wasn't there a cat that talked to us in the Sumeru event we did?
So, all is well?
Guess not the same cat.
Typically speaking, At this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Okay, what the fuck? Me turning into a cat so Nefer pets me?
Nefer, hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Yo, what the fuck is happening? Okay, what?
How repulsive.
Wait, who was that? Was that motherfucking Daisley? Nah, low-key plot armor, bro. Imagine she just fucking died there. Wait, Columbina's here? Yo, I was not ready for that. Also, she low-key got saved by Dory, bro. Well, I guess technically Alice, but that fucking thing on her bosom saved her ass. Rare Dory W, honestly. It was worth the money. It was worth the money. I'm sorry, it was. It saved her.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did. Thank you. Honestly, dude, is Rare just... Does he just keep getting unlucky? Like, he was gonna steal Columbina and then the whole squad, like, pulled up and saved her. He was gonna, like, every time there's a fight, something happens and he loses. Like, right there, he was about to kill Nefer. Oh, fucking boom, boom, boom. Dainsleif, Columbina, boom, boom. Skill issue, I guess. You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Also, for how long was Rare our cat, bro?
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Okay, can you guys... What are you... Bro, can you guys stop being 16-year-olds in my chat? I'm serious. Choking is dangerous. Bro, you don't choke... Okay, I can't believe I'm talking about this, but if you ever are in the situation where you're choking someone, you don't choke there where you breathe. You choke the sides. Like you can Google this, man. Don't kill someone.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
The tracker becomes the tracked. How do you know this, bro? What? Sorry, I'm a my brother told me, actually. I think when I was like 16, my brother was like, by the way.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Wait, 1 second. Rear was a secret agent who was reported directly to the Vinster King. He's an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers. Okay, yeah, we knew that.
Wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it.
Okay.
That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Okay.
The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Okay.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing.
There's a lot of...
There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Ibis Piercer?
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story.
Has anyone even used the Ibis Piercer, like, ever?
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as
It's not like
fickle as
that
any
bad of a
human's,
bow. I just feel like no
full
one
of
uses it.
secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Alright. Don't pet the cat. What if it's Rerir, bro?
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathers intelligence and assassinates the descendants of the Crimson Moon's dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vifalnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. I need to like take a walk, bro. My eyes are like unfocusing. After this quest, I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna go out for like 2 minutes, be right back. So he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief. He was powerless to raise it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. I'm not like tired. I'm just like, I need like a second. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Okay. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? A whole new world. Tholinda's never had a chance to share what she found either. Neither did Rear, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Someone says transgressions. Is that Arlecchino? No, transgressions.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past,
I don't know.
The fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai.
Transfixed! Is that what she says?
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never.
Oh.
But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets.
Lama's a lore frog.
Some sources speak of
You think she's in the stream right now?
Others
of
a gateway to the unknown.
Okay.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Why would a lore frog watch you? Dude, lore frogs would watch me to feel like superior. They're like, aha, look at this stupid meta player. He does not know.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Reir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment...
Oh god.
I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Hey, lay it on me.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Yo, by the way, no disrespect, but has Albedo done anything other than, like, make a chair? I'm sorry. Hey, he's here for Act 5 and 6. He's here for Act 5 and 6. Sorry. All right.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
You versus the guy she told you not to worry about? Sorry. I don't know why I'm slandering Albedo today. I'm actually sorry. He's good now. For those of you wondering, the Hexarai buffs are big for him. He's actually a solid support. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to pull him, but if you have him, he's good. You get C1 for free with the event. Make sure you do your dailies, which gives him like 50% defense or something. Great care, like pretty solid support. You can play him with Durin. You can play him with like, I think the Mawika team, the Moalani team, no, it runs Durin, but you can do some other stuff with like Fischl or I assume, what's the other teams you can play with? I guess like Klee or Razor, but like, no, not Razor actually. Yeah, generally Durin. Anyways, he's pretty good.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, If a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Okay.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
You've had like how many years to think about this? No, I get it though, I'm sorry.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if
That sucks,
these
bro.
words will bring
Loki,
any
that was
comfort,
fucked up. I do feel bad
but
for him.
My heart goes out to you.
He was just there, like, bro, nobody's here with me, bro. Rerir, you're really gonna betray me like this?
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Yeah, she has.
Very thoughtful of you, Loma.
I mean, Columbina also almost died, and she's the moon goddess you're worshipping. But hey, all good. We don't have to worry about that. No, I guess that wasn't today, actually. That was earlier. Yeah, I guess it was just Nefer who almost died. All right, W Loma.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope
Okay.
I didn't kill the conversation.
No, you're good, Varka. What's up? Hey, have a drink.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Fuck! Sorry.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
I mean, I'm also a Knight of Favonius, bro. Me and Kaya, Diluc, Mika, Jean, we go way back, bro.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Diluc left? You can't fool me, bro. Diluc used a Favonius greatsword in all of his, like, animations. So if you really left, get a new weapon, buddy.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
Probably not.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan.
Nothing good can come of this.
Yet, but at least it's a start.
Nothing good can come of Albedo, Durin, and Varka making a plan. Lord help us all.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying.
Unless it was just Albedo doing the thinking. Because no disrespect to Durin, he's 4 minutes old. And Varka, I mean, look, I love the guy. I really do. I really like Varka, but I wouldn't trust him to lead the plan.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Okay.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
That's true.
Varka, I have a few thoughts
What
about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Like what? I guess we'll just find out.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer.
That's me.
All that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Hey, that's why I fuck with Varka. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether you know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Alright, can I be in a room with the people now? Discuss the plan with everyone. Okay, bet. I really have to pee. I'm going to do it before I talk to everyone. Hey, everyone's here. Dory's here. Low-key, she saved us though, so I'm not even mad at her. I mean, I think it was technically Alice's. What the fuck just happened? I didn't even walk up to them. Alright, give me a second. I have to pee. I'm sorry.
Plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Hello. This is a thorough plan, but I have at least one question before we take action. I'm back. All right.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rayher and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rayher has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Bait his ego.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred. both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt,
we're gonna rage bait him.
Like valid observations to me.
Yep.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Navia mentioned?
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Okay.
And the rest of you?
Yeah. For not land.
No objections?
I mean, Nod-Krai.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Alright.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach.
That's why Varka's the goat.
Practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Okay.
We don't use people's real names at work.
Wait, she knows Diluc?
This contact will be known only as...
I thought it was Hawk!
Please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flins and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed.
Leaked his
We'll be
name.
glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Song-a-Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth.
True.
Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls
Kirill Chudomirovic Flins.
Keeping that a secret.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, it is Alice.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything.
Down.
If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
And now we used it.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Okay. It's... I mean, she actually saved us, no?
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari.
Okay.
Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
No deal, man. No deal.
In a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Action inside everyone chats on work. You and Paimon decided to see how their siege's preparations going. Look for Dory. What the fuck is happening here? Hey guys, can I join? They don't want you. Bro, they're literally like in front of the Fatui HQ.
Bring it.
I do not want to talk to the...
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive
She has so many fucking suppliers.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting.
Oh, fuck, it's Kaveh!
To make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy.
Yo, chill,
My fault
Dory.
for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so
They weren't even
secretive about
bad
your
questions, man.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious.
True.
He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure
His
why,
housemate.
though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to
Genshin,
finally have my
go
hands on the
one
product.
cutscene, go one
wouldn't wanna be
frame,
without
go
it,
one,
given
go
the
one,
potential
go one
dangers
conversation
ahead.
mentioning Kaveh without mentioning Al Hytham challenge failed.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago,
Dory lore?
I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model. All right, I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't
All
be
right.
trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word
All
for
right,
it.
I got it.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs?
All right, I get it. Wow, I thought this quest was over. Okay, EC Island.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as
like
a
the
collective,
swarm.
The medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one.
Nah, I'd win.
She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you.
Alright.
Durin asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person.
All right then.
Okay. Oh my god, it's still going. Okay, it's fine. It's I just thought I'd have a little second to like breathe a bit. I'm sorry. Okay, so he's really strong. We don't know if we can kill him. All right. I wanted to say this between the quests, but this quest is never ending, and I don't want to like be tilted while I do it. So I'm gonna say it. The reason chat's not on screen is because every time I do an Archon quest, you guys act like a different entity. Like, people say my chat's bad all the time. You guys are rage baiting. My chat's usually good. But when I do Archon quests, it becomes like CIA plants. Like, you guys are here to rage bait. So shut the fuck up. Just type Glorp between messages. Also, to clarify, so I don't like mislead anyone, okay? I'm not, earlier, I don't know why we even talked about this. I'm not saying that you can necessarily choke someone safely or that you can't, okay? Do your own research and be sure to be educated on this subject and ask for consent, okay? Do all those things. I'm not here to give you sex ed, okay? Do your research, figure it out, okay? I'm not even saying that I know, all right? I'm just saying there's too many rage baiters in the fucking chat, and this is why I don't even want to do Archon Quest. But I'm enjoying it, and I'm not looking at chat much, so I'm having a good time. But make sure that you, like, this is why, Archives, if you're watching, this is why I don't want chat on screen. I know you're probably gonna put it anyways, but this is why I don't, because you guys are dumber than me. Like, I'll say something, and you're like, oh, I get that. But then you guys turn it into like, did you know that I actually don't think Rarir did anything wrong. And then you guys take the bite. You take the bait, and then you start fighting. So now, anytime you notice someone rage baiting, just start typing Glorp. Just reply to the rage bait with Glorp, and then we cleanse the chat with some Glorps. But like the only problem, like it's not really my fault either, because it's like I can't talk because I'm focused, and then you guys don't have much to react to because I'm not talking. So it turns into like a circle jerk. Well, not a circle. It turns into like a fight club. It's not that bad though. It's just like one guy's. But I'm just have to every once in a while I have to like re-talk about it, or it looms. Anyways. I'm sorry for not controlling them well. No, don't feel bad, bro. It's not the mod's job to fucking have a full-time job just because a bunch of people are being weird. It's not even that many people. It's like 3 people. It's okay. It's fine. Anyways.
We should take a break after all that running around.
Back to coffee.
Yeah.
Also, okay, I low-key scammed you guys every New Year I get all my mods Nitro. Last New Year I just didn't and I forgot. So this year I'll give everyone 2, okay? I'm telling you, if you're listening to this, every mod in Twitch or Discord, I will get you 2 Nitros. Okay, 2. I'm going back because I missed a year. But if I miss it this year, the next year it'll be 3. Google Donkey. Oh, why did I unpause my Spotify? Yo, my bad. I don't know what happened. All right, let's finish this quest. Sorry, I'm locking back in. I just didn't want to be like, oh, I hope this quest ends. So I had to yap. All right, I'm good now. All right, let's just keep going. Whoa, so many people. I will say though, and I'm enjoying all this quest, but
is everyone here?
Like, I'm pulling up MS Paint right now. Like, this is Act 4, right? This is Act 4. It literally, this is how I feel about the quest. It started here, then immediately was like a 10 out of 10, and then went like here, and then it's been like climbing up to like, I think it's like here now. But bro, the peak was so good. All right.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands.
The fate of my flock.
Varka. Please keep them safe.
It's not over though. It's not over. I think it'll end on a cliffhanger or something.
What are you saying? Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we
Wait, who is this guy? Do I know him?
So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod-Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
What the hell?
Hey, everyone.
Okay.
Guess I should introduce myself.
Hey, everyone.
Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Okay, what is wrong with this guy, bro? What is wrong with him?
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Okay. Hell no. Wait, Dainsleif and Columbina? Yo, everybody shut up. This is gonna be a life-changing.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name.
At least. Not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
I'm calling it now. Act 6, she locks in, gets a new name.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Low-key, that's all he talks about, bro. Every time we see him, like once a year, he's like, Conria.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
True.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
I know mention?
Friend. He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay.
Okay!
Do you plan to fight him with
He
us?
was like trauma dumping and she hit him with the okay? I don't know if he's truly my friend. He betrayed me. Okay.
You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Wow.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
She misses her friends, bro. Who are the fake Harbingers that are just using her for power? Like Zy0x and Dottore? Or am I a lore skipper take right now? Or is it just Dottore? I thought Zy0x too, no? Anyways, I guess we'll find out. Dottore seems like an asshole to everyone. I mean, yeah, he is. He is. But yeah, maybe we don't know yet.
And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Bro, you literally can still go have tea with Sandrone. Did you not hear her? She was like, huh, you're not invited to my tea party. Bro, that means she wants you to go to her tea party.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Oh, fuck, caught. Wait, how'd you know? Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
Hello.
We're looking nosy as hell, bro. What have we been doing? Sorry, we were just concerned.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time. But I will seriously consider joining you.
Well, on one hand, he's a murderous criminal with no heart. But on the other, he's my friend. And I love my friends.
You will? Oh, thank you so much. Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It'd be like that? No, I get him. I get it. It's hard letting go of your ex-oomph.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Totore, bro, your oompies are problematic. I'm sorry, I'll never say those words again. What up, Flins?
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flins! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Okay,
smart. Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is
That's my
simply
goat,
not
bro.
a possibility
That's my goat.
for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Alright. The goods have been delivered.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly.
Thanks, Aino!
Using her latest invention.
The fate of our nation lies on this child.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage.
Wait, he's Loki. This Loki, like, did we fucking seal Rarir, bro?
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it!
So I'm trying not to make a JJK reference, that's all.
I will.
I will. Alright, lock in, bro. It's showtime. It's showtime. Oh shit, the prototype Roncourt.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
What the fuck? What is this loading screen? Yo, what the wait, I didn't wait, there's a boss fight?
Stay on your toes.
Yup, you too.
Yup. Hey, nice try, buddy. You were good, but I was better.
Moonlight betrays you.
This guy sucks. Okay, never mind. Okay, sorry, I'm sorry. At least I have Hydro. Why am I Hydro Traveler? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, this soundtrack's kind of good. Why are there serpent spine stacks around me? Is this fucking Roncourt? I don't know Ronker did that.
Go!
Alright, anyways.
Let me help you guys.
Thank you, I know. Thank God they give us I know, or none of our characters would be able to fucking do lunar reactions.
It all adds up.
Wait, I'm so fucked because there's 5 characters, so I'm like, I don't know who I'm swapping into. Okay, let's get some Dendro going. Let's get some Hydro. Let's get some Blooms. We can do some Flins in the meantime.
To dust.
So Nefer.
No more lies.
Let me save some stamina here. Ow.
The moonlight. You poor lost lamb.
Do I not get enough energy to burst? Are you kidding me?
Go!
Close your eyes. Do you fear the
Okay, he dodged my burst.
Be silent.
This guy's so much HP. Wait, what is happening?
With the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect
Follow
you.
Llama's Hymn of Hunting. What the? Where did the deer go? Hello? T. Oh, I see what this is.
Do you see now?
Yeah, I just said I see. Wait, I'm not even doing damage to him.
When will it be as you foretold?
Hello? Thank you, Llama. Yo, why don't I have Flins' lantern? Oh, I do now. Alright, it did nothing.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Hydro MC burst? Nah, this is aura.
Forest, protect us with one. No more lies. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Alright. Night balls.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Can't hide the truth.
Fuck. Bro, can I like hit this? Can I fucking hit this guy or no? Can I hit this guy or no?
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. To dust. Steady now.
Ow.
Close your eyes. Your little game of heroics is over.
All right.
Great. Who wants to go first?
What the fuck? What the?
Get out of my sight!
Yo, why did he?
We've been separated.
You okay?
At least I have a Hydro MC.
Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us. I told you before. Knowing too much.
Yo, this is gonna take 5 hours. Are you kidding me? Never mind. I gained the Moonlight's blessing.
Llama,
What the hell's happening?
Silence.
Voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling you.
Well, I lost my burst. Never mind. I just bursted. Okay.
The moment will come.
Can't hide the truth.
What the fuck? Help! Help me! Absorb Kuvaki 3 times. Is that a Kuvaki?
I've got this.
But now what? Okay.
The shield's
cool.
broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck. Will it take?
Ow. Hey, wait till I get my skill, buddy. Watch who you call ugly in middle school. You're not laughing now, are you?
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. Seek within.
Okay.
No more lies. Time to come clean. Time to come clean.
Wish I had Deepwood memories, bro. What set is my Hydro Traveler on? All right, thanks for the fucking 4-piece Gladiator, bro. Can't wait to do normal attacks.
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
He is really sick, though. I'll give him that. That's a cool-ass weapon. Bubble Beam. Oh, it swapped me. I didn't even press. All right. I'm surprised this isn't a weekly boss.
Curses. There's no other way.
Curses. The fuck? What the? He got fucking glorped.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are
No!
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Oh, we were actually baiting his rage.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Uh-oh.
Let's see what becomes of you!
What the fuck? Wait, my albedo doesn't do that!
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
It's the Hexorite resonance!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Okay. Stop drinking, bro.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental
Holy
energy.
fuck, he's lamenting.
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
Gold mention.
How about that?
What the? No way he dodges everything, bro. No way after all that, he's unscathed. Okay, what the fuck is happening?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh shit!
Goodbye.
Doomed friendship! What the fuck? They sealed him! Dude, they should chuck him with the whale, bro. Put him in the void. Remember when Skirk chucked Child into the fucking... Okay, sorry. Wait, that was... Okay, never mind. It ended on a peak again. I made my paint graph too soon. I gotta go back and update this shit, bro. I gotta update this. It went back. It went back up, bro. It went back up. It went back up. It went back up.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine.
Oh.
Apart from the blindness, of course.
Sag.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
What the? Oh, she's getting some of her own blood again. Alright.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
Okay.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't
That was
try
easy.
and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
How can she see the recovery plan if you just told her not to open her eyes?
I'll send full details through Yehoda.
Oh, okay.
For now, just
Yehoda's
get
gonna be the
yourself
fucking
home,
text-to-speech.
relax.
Entering narrator. You ever like press a bunch of shit on your keyboard by accident and then narrator starts talking? Okay.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
No.
A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod-Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating... Wait, who's talking? The road with her eyes closed is a narrow one, is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Smug. No, it's not you, because it says, listen. You, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. So it's not us.
There's something I want to let you know.
It's John Mihoyo.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
W growth?
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in and inform you that everything's under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rarir, now you need to rest. ... Bro, at least put the cover on you. What the hell? Why do you sleep like that?
You're awake!
I was not awake, but alright. I guess I am now.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
Dude, waking up the Paimon... no disrespect to Paimon, because this is going to sound hurtful, but like, waking up the Paimon might piss me off.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you.
Nah, at least she's wholesome. At least she's wholesome. I would learn.
Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
She just wants to know if we're okay. Yeah, maybe I'm an asshole. I'm sorry, Paimon. You didn't deserve that, Stray.
It wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Okay, my bad. Now I just feel like a dick. I'm sorry.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down.
Okay, I'm actually sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to
Victory feast!
He also
like in
dropped off some medical
Natland!
supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Natlan was like, "Ooh, you're a hero, we did it!" Oh, Capitano, go sit on that chair. Okay. Whoa, victory feast! Oh, fanfare? Wait, is Farina here?
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Daily reminder that Albedo eats spiders.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
True. But before we talk to Nefer, Durin. Is it just gonna replay the same cuts? You better not. You fucking better not. Okay. I'm sorry. I wanted to see if there's extra voice lines, bro. My bad. I'm sorry, I guess. I'm sorry.
Relieved to hear.
Yep.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she'd love.
Oh, she's over there? Never would have guessed. Also, is that Dory behind me? Okay.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Yeah, mostly.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Wow, really?
Wow.
What about Paimon? Has she earned it too?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but...
What the heck?
What the heck? Yay! What? Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod-Krai has been an absolute nightmare.
Yo.
Paying for everyone. Oh.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like, don't you forget. Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying...
Alright, I get it. We're friends. Wait, Varka's right here. Wait, 1 second.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room of the nights?
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless
Okay.
once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
Yup.
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod-Krai.
Hey, don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Well, apparently there's Danes. Oh. Hey, man. Hey. Thanks for helping us over there. That was sick.
You've recovered?
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
Doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it.
True.
So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm grateful you decided to help us.
Paimon, too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Letting go of an ex-oomph is hard.
I will never fully understand what happened between us. I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle. And you played your part admirably.
Thanks.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're
True,
always
we
here.
are.
I'll do that.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Yeah.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah,
Hey, thanks,
but
Lauma.
You gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Come
Can
in.
Yehoda ever rest?
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You
Okay.
guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's
I don't think she gives a fuck.
Sure
Yeah,
thing.
true. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely.
All right,
a
my bad.
snake.
Sorry for speaking.
A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess you didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive
Yeah?
to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things you can depend on.
If you're worried
Like
about
Lauma.
me, you can nip that in the bud.
Big T reference?
I'm not
Let's
someone who
nip
gets
that in the
stuck
bud.
past. It's
Yeah.
just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a
Wait, she
liar.
did grow. That's literally what I was criticizing
He
her
was
for.
just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I still don't like the way she talks about her goddamn father, bro. He literally, like, he died trying to save his tribe and you, bro. And he's the only reason you got into the academia. And you're like, this guy is more of a father than my father. Bro, literally Sibao. Like, what? He died being a nice guy. I get it. You're like, oh, cruel world. Now I have to be mean. Like, I get it's a common thing that happens. Like, I get it. But at the same time, why are you blaming him? Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
Yeah, Parker's just fucking standing.
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Wait. Oh, okay.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
True.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And you see things objectively. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Okay. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from
Is
them.
that bread or like big sausage? I don't know why this looks like a hot dog to me. Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them?
Wow. Is that what it looks like?
What it looks like, you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Love you.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk.
Don't say it.
In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure.
Very good.
No way she said hawk 2 times.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Wait, who? What? Uh-oh. Wait. Why is it starting the next act?
Huh?
I thought it was done.
Am I imagining things?
Oh, no. Okay, it's just Okay, that's just the ending of 4. Okay.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Boss.
Is that the Torre? I feel like every time they're shit-talking someone, it's the Torre. Don't know, don't care.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave
Yo!
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Chill!
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh, there's still more. Okay. We'll start with Nefer.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
It was Cabe.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your
she
good
did good.
deeds,
She
do you?
did good things.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Maybe pay Cabe back, bro.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Nod-Krai Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora.
Okay.
It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
Bro, that's what she says herself.
What's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
I mean, she actually...
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Oh, does everyone in Teyvat need a therapist?
It's become a vague impression.
Don't just forget your sister because she's dead, bro.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
How is Nefer the one who's making sense now?
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Bro, go see Mizuki.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
All right. Got some Dory lore. Crew check. What's up, Varka?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything.
Bro, you popped off.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role
True.
in the battle for Nod-Krai.
Dude, honestly, Albedo kind of carried. I can't lie. He did nothing for the first, like, 9 hours, and then he popped the fuck off.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
He was the alpha scheming in the background, bro. He was scheming. He was sitting there scheming. Not everything warrants a reaction. Sometimes it's best to sit back and observe.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Let's all be blonde and not tell Durin. Group. Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot.
No, Durin, don't order from the bar. They're gonna ID him. Born yesterday.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Alchemy. For what could equal the value of a human soul?
Put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to
Wait, why did Durin say... Don't think I forgot about this. Why did Durin say, like, with the power of Pyro, I can read your minds or something? What does Pyro have to do with that? Is that like a Pyro thing? Or is it just like... No, he's using his vision. Mawika also did it. I don't remember that. Just plot magic?
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
Yeah, true, actually.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, Everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Soundtrack's so good. Wait, what's happening? Oh my gosh, she did go back for a tea party!
You're here.
I told you!
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino
Wait, good
should be
ending.
friends.
Wait, good ending.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
I know fucking Marionette is so happy right now.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
That's her being happy.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia,
Okay.
please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Okay, what? She's getting fucking RB'd, bro. Wait, how did we get here? Hope I'm not interrupting?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Wait, literally, how did we get here?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me. Given
Teleport waypoint. Alright, my bad.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay.
I spy books and teacups on the table.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just
it's like a metal table. Just put your teacup on the table. Who cares?
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that,
holy shit,
the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Fucking Alain Guillotin, bro.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you actually met him?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Respectfully, there's nothing normal about you, Sandrone, but I digress.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear.
Wait,
like that.
I was right, bro. It's Alain Guillotin.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from? I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
What?
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee.
Of course, Renee.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted
What is happening
in
right now?
experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
The fuck? Hydrotop on steroids.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
I like him. I like him. I like him. Her.
Same difference,
Him.
really. Just
Wait,
a matter
René's
of
a guy?
perspective.
Oh, René Descartes. Yeah, that's a guy. That's the guy who said cogito ergo sum. I'm saying I admire him, bro. I'm saying I admire him. I'm saying I admire him. Does this decision matter? You don't remember René Lévesque? Wasn't that like a prime minister or something? René Lévesque? René Lévesque. What the fuck did this guy... Yeah, he was. Former Premier of Quebec.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior. The only difference is, your dream came true, and his... well, he wasn't the one.
What
who
about you?
made it
What's
come
your
true.
take on René? My take on René.
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I
Fuck.
could understand if René had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect.
Fuck, wrong answer.
Still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about René. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin,
My God,
the Lord
Alain.
Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by René.
What is happening right now?
After that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or
What
power.
the fuck is transcendental knowledge?
And fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
Yeah, I bet.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Oh.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute.
Thanks!
Who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder.
Yo, she really needs a friend, bro. Can we call Columbina back?
Grand hopes of saving the world. Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. To save themselves.
Yeah, the robot probably heard the story 20 times. Poor fucking, what's his name? Polonia?
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. To stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try?
Yes!
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work.
Okay.
He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories.
This is from Arlecchino?
The next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Oh my god.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
What the fuck just happened? Am I awake? Is this real life? Wait, am I still in Act 4? Oh my god, I'm still in Act 4. Okay, we have to... One second. I thought... No, it was a fun yap session. Don't get me wrong. It was fun, but... That's paralogism, bro. Oh, wait, no, we're done. This is Act 5. Okay. Oh my god, we did it. Act 4 has been completed. Hey, pretty good, pretty good.